Alright, let's make sure everything is good to go. Well, I think this is about 4 minutes to get all the way down on the top of the up there. Oh, right, friend. Right. Well, for those who are watching the VOD, welcome back to me attempting to complete the game on the map side. As you can see, I just got this just running for trains at least. Dropping off a bunch of food. Let it run for a little bit. Off camera, off screen. Got the rail line all built up and ready to roll. Train going on already. The goal for today, though, is going to be getting the rest of the rail line completed. Ooh, nice to see where that pilot crashed is going. But closed. A long distance. Such a great showcase versatility. Probably start next with getting coal. This is really cool. Really long. We will let him continue on. Let's see here. Yeah, coal is definitely going to be the next thing to get rolling. This thing needs to at least this build next. This way the refueling station that I have set up actually functions. Turn that on. Then I'm going to do this. Suppose you guys can reach this again. They cannot. Temporary one for now. Wait, trucks can keep it refueled or keep it fueled. Flip that around. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. Like that range. Not run out of Why are you like completely out? Cold. Not completely. Incredibly low. I guess trains are going to be the vast majority of what's happening here. Let's put the imports on. Right. Nice, the trains are slowly making it. All the way back up here. They're waiting station. That's a long distance. The animation they have on the center here. And of course, I had to colorize my frames here to match my channel colors. Couldn't not do that. And I do primarily use steam in this game. I do like the diesel turbine. or no, it's the fuel gas turbine, but we're not gonna have those. Probably should scan to the rest of it. See here. What the fuck? Really hurting right now. But why? Okay, the actual copper ore is output full. Why is your output? Because sand is full. Okay. Do I not have anywhere to do that out at? At this whole. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, let's just start dumping. Nice. I can start cruising. Dump all this sand into the ocean. Alright. So, food is already being taken care of, and that's a huge, huge thing that I no longer have to worry about. Turn that off entirely. Trucks don't need to worry about that no more. Where's that now? Oh, well, that answered that. We got one car. Ah. I need to get the resource set up. Okay, no lab available. This is the next one it's working on, so I can get larger trains. But which I already have glass. Why are you having? Oh. Ah. Okay. We have fuel for the trains. This is good. We are slowly starting to work on this. That might take a while. I mean, in all actuality, I don't need this one yet. I don't actually delete that one. I don't need that one. Probably not need that one. I just drop the blueprint back down. Cool. Help make things a little bit quicker for us. Let's see. It's been a little while. Oh, and there you are. Blowing the whistle. Okay. Don't have to worry about none of this for a little while. I'm gonna get this stuff situated. Shut up. What on earth did you... What sticker did you just send? Wow. My copper pick back up yet? It has not. That's not good. And I'm waiting on... That one I'm waiting on the actual ore itself. But it should be coming from over here. Okay, it is slowly getting cleared out. Do have copper rolling through, good. I need to get this facility situated and set up too. Not hauling away my sand fast enough.
I don't get it.
The Blockbuster WoW? Okay. Goodbye, trash pile. Nice knowing you. I slowly just burn it all out of existence. Who's new had to try it? I don't blame you. Nice. Got coal there.
Nice opinion, but there's just one small problem with it. Who asked?
How are you still complaining? How are you still full of rocks?
Let's see you pick on someone your own size, Skullface.
Mine it faster. Do I have the materials I need to start doing larger deals? Oh, I have steel getting sheltered. So I might actually pull it off. Maybe I can upgrade a couple of them. Like maybe a couple of the coal ones, or just upgrade all the coal. That is just, it's going so slow right now. Trying to export it as quick as possible.
You choose me?
That one's new. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Oh, we can save a little bit of materials by deleting that for right now, because that is going to be a little while from now. Oh, right, that's why I also had this there, but that's delivered by train, so we're not going to have that one for a little while either. I still need to figure out this situation. It's been a week since I've played around in here. All of this doesn't even. Let's actually reverse these. All of this is basically useless. Iron. Iron hold up. What is taking you guys so damn long? Oh, coal. Go figure.
3 hours later.
Got at this rate, pretty much. My trucks are trying their best. I thought I told y'all. Oh. Just loaded trucks alone. Turn that on. Wait, every truck is pulling its own weight instead of traveling with like 1 or 2 items. But yeah, so I was able to get all of this track laid. Got these bridges situated last time. I got all the track blueprinted last time, and I let it run for a little while. That way we can get the trains rolling right away. And it looks like it is keeping up now that I've cleared that out and allowed sand to be dumped into the ocean. Man, that's a lot of trucks. Went down the exact same route. That's kind of neat. It's the forbidden cheese. Pause that for right now. Hold off for a little while. When did they complete that? Apparently some of my roads already completed. Okay, iron is still low. It's completely dead over here. Probably because of the coal situation. Pretty much so. Why are you two just hanging out? Oh. Got no coal in it. Okay, one of you guys have to be able to be upgraded already. Speed it up right now, but why did that not feel like delivering peace? Okay, I can just burn a little bit of Unity to get vehicle over there to get upgraded. Come on, guys, we need coal. And lots of it. Hey. He's going to go get upgraded, so we're just going to do... Come on. Oh, I can't just recover him. Oh, well, dang it. Well, that's going to be a long drive. Man. Where'd those guys go? Oh. I've got a train full of potatoes. It's so much quicker than vehicles running back and forth because it pulls so much. Also, I absolutely love this intersection design that I found myself. I really, really need to get the trains rolling for coal. That will help a lot speed things up. Got all the track lights and everything, it's just the stations require the construction 3 here. And those are a bit of a pain. While we follow him around, let's organize this a little bit. A little bit easier. Long. Don't need potatoes anymore. Or I do not know why rubber is defaulted here. Cement doesn't keep doing. All the raw resources, vehicle parts does not. Wood will forever be okay, but that one now. Construction parts at the top. Coal. And didn't need coal up on there either. Put fuel at the top. There we go. Potatoes have been delivered. Oh, so one of the improvements that the devs have made is they updated the modular ramp. They now actually go over track without having to do some sort of funky crazy stuff. Oh, we got the +3. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they'll actually go completely over the track with the +4, and you can stretch these out and make them cover as many track segments as you need. Come on, what's going on here? It's really just iron. Yeah, it's the whole coal situation. The only downside to these massive stations is that they're really expensive. 340. So I have to rely on my truck for a little while. And maybe speed that up. Anywhere I can buy iron. I can trade steel for iron, but that's definitely not worth it. Well, go have our boat run around for a little while. Fun. What was that fuel? Ah, yes, big boy excavator. Fill a single truck in one bucket. Here, have all of it. So because of that, let's do 3 trucks. I'm gonna try to upgrade all of them. Hey, he's done. Go get your upgrade. Go be an actual excavator instead of this little thing. Let's double check all of our mining designations. They're definitely gonna be digging into that for a while. One bucket, one truck. Another bucket, another truck. Alright. Where's that other one? He's almost there. Just has to drive halfway across the damn map. Okay, cool. This is getting close to done. The only issue is then I'm going to need to do the same thing over here. Gonna need that one. Then I'm gonna need these. And all of these are gonna have to be blank. I need to make sure I have enough materials to just build this outright, because as soon as I hook this up, I'm not gonna be able to utilize these at all. Well, if I do that for now, then trucks can at least still access this. Yeah, the trucks will still be able to access these two. Oh, but these, I need to get this hooked up too. Shoot. Means I will also need to get this hooked up. Help empty that out. God, at that point, I might as well just get this built. Because this handles all of that. A single location. Trucks can import and export freely. trains can import and export freely. Also gives us some stations for it. Hmm. Keep that rolling. Hey, big boy excavators rolling. What did that say? Do job. Driving forwards. Guess that's a job. You know, I could do the way I have it set up. Other than the sand. Which, yeah, the sand's a little buried. Could set something up over here for these guys. Be a little janky, but a little bit of jank never hurt anybody. If I can get that set up, then I can priority out these. So if the train can't take it, then the truck can. Yeah, let's do that. The only thing that won't be like that is the tank. You have the materials right this second. Set that up. That going. That. What's in the works from overtime? Go get that replaced. It worked for me. There we go. Once that's all done, I can actually set up the station. Boy, that can start getting built. Speaking of stations, is this one done yet? It's not. Oh, because I'm still waiting on iron over here, aren't I? Yep. And you are going to maintenance first. That might be why it's taking so long. Oh, shoot. Right. You should be able to keep up with it. It's just the iron. We're getting coal delivered. Iron is being produced. It does appear that trucks are hauling it. We're not in a complete death spiral, but it is hurting a little bit. Some energy to get that transferred over. Hey, we have iron going to our construction fund being overloaded. Nice. Maintenance is somehow keeping up. Uh, Almost half of my maintenance is going to pick up. Jesus. Well, I have 1,000 of those, so grab that blueprint real fast for my frames, wherever the hell it went. There it is. Nope, that's my old one. There it is. Oh. Well, thanks for following. Hey, Whiskey, how's it going? I misclicked, and now I need to complete everything. Just got blueprinted. Dang it. Oh, no. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Why is this even a thing? Why does it allow you to do that with rails? Okay. Almost got it fixed. Jesus, I can't believe I accidentally did that. Off by 1 block. Just 1. Oh, right. Remove surface. There we go. Fix. Fix. What I'd like to do is get the truck to start working on building roads. Because these roads, once you lay concrete surfaces down, it actually decreases the amount of maintenance you need. Oof. In this game, yeah. I wish there was a undo button. Control Z it real quick. Just be like, oh, misclick. Yeah, nope. Apparently not. Start getting more of this roadway laid down. Road network. There's a lot of trucks that go this way. So if I can get these guys on a road, that'd be great. But I don't know how I'm going to plan that. So let's at least get this connected up here. They do tend to like to go through this way. I'm going to leave that. Section. Oh, well, that's not going to line up. Oops. Well, I'll have to come up with something for that. There you go. And this will help with the whole maintenance situation. Control Z would be awesome. I know, right? Just farming? You playing some farming sim? Or are you actually rolling around in some field? Did I just trap you? Oh, god dang it. Go home. Well, this turned into a truck void. Neat. But no, Durkit Cortle? What on that's a very unique name. But Cortle, no, there is the devs actually farming sim. That's a lot of fun. I haven't played that in a little while. But the devs have now included a both 4 and 3 high that allows you to just go straight over track, which is super nice. Yes, build the roadways, please. That'll help with our iron. Alright, is this station almost done? Not even close. But we are producing these freaking trees. So, Whiskey, what's your favorite thing to do in farming sim? I thoroughly enjoy messing around with the sheep. Just because I get to run a bobcat and move the bales around. That, and oddly enough, I really enjoy the grass. Like making hay bales and stuff. Don't read into it, Cordle. Definitely not the worst stuff said on my channel. If you guys were watching, you guys were hanging out yesterday, playing some like crazy horror game that's similar to like Lethal Company, but with like Monster Inc. doors. What was it called? Project Doors. That was. I don't like playing horror games, but that was definitely one that was a lot of fun. We're gonna be probably playing that again next Friday. Running the mech down. Oh, nice. Let's get a T section here for these guys, where they have access to that. Then another one, probably here, for those, at least for now. More surfaces. Oh, my short straight. There, and then a nice little curve. Start to get some roadways set up here. I'll have to repaste that blueprint to get those roads in. Might as well go do real quick. Yeah, so this railroad overpass is how I designed a way to get the existing system above the trains, but ever since they updated it, I don't actually need this blueprint. Because it used a lot of backfill and stuff. That for right now. Which then led me to design. Oh, that's for the other stuff. Yeah, so then I designed these bridge buttons that allow you to really place a really high bridge kind of anywhere, instead of relying on the natural slope that the devs gave us. So it allows you to just slap this down and get a bridge really high up. And this one in particular can actually uh, get the bridge high enough on flat terrain. Hey, Golden, how's it going? Yeah, we're chilling in some Captain of Industry right now. I heard a train rolling. Where'd it go? They're not up at the waiting station. Potatoes just got dropped off. Where'd the other one go, though? One train. Oh. Damn, he already done dropped off. Heading back up. You are in very much need of some fuel there, buddy. Yeah, the refueling station's there. Why have you not ran over here to grab said fuel? Almost done building this. Alright, you guys are done with this, which is good. Means I can cut and paste this over here. So the only issue with the stations and how I have things designed is well, these blueprints block the ability for trucks to go through. Now you see how it's like, oh, I can't access these anymore. Well, I had to put these down. Just turn these off. Use those as deep storage for the time being. And that's also why I had to leave these guys open. Because as soon as these storage, or as soon as this storage gets connected to a station, the trucks no longer access it. It basically forces this to not allow exports. Yep. See, there you go. Yeah, just clear that all that. Next is going to be getting a cold. The issue is this station. I have to have enough stored back, which is 340 of these red materials in order to get this station hooked up and running. And then the other issue is going to be this flag here. The trucks are not going to be able to access this flag at all. They're not going to be able to dump iron. They're not going to be able to dump copper. The coal will at least be taken care of. But the station for the coal and the copper are right here. And again, there's a lot that needs to happen before I can even consider placing this down. So this is going to be a little interesting, to say the least. I might be able to get away with just utilizing some of this station to allow my trucks to still handle it. Issue is flat. Because this whole setup produces a lot of slag. Either that or I just outright transfer this entirely out. Don't get those on anymore. Just finished playing Grounded. Grounded's fun. I played Grounded for a little bit. I think I actually have Grounded 2 buried in my library somewhere. But it's a fun little survival game. God, I basically have to build all of these stations all at once before I can do anything. I'm gonna have to have enough storage to compensate for that. But just upgrade these. Yeah, I got materials to upgrade them. Trucks are extremely busy. No shit. fixed the whole coal situation. That's slowly starting to keep up. This is another really long run that I could potentially put some road down for. Then I can force them to go up this way and take that over there. So it's looking like I need to get this built. Slap down that blueprint again. I believe I have the... Nope, that's the lowest order. I do not have those unlocked yet. Okay. Increase the lab. Oh, I need paper. Oh no! Balls all that. Did I ever get this built up here? Dang it. I need to get this built up. Well, shoot. That's why this needs Steam. That's why I have this whole setup the way I do. Alright, well, turn that on. That'll need to get done. Okay, cool. I can store 1,000 these. Thankfully, because I'm not utilizing any of the other materials to build with, these are just going to stay full. And all the materials I'm actually producing for construction components are going to be getting upgraded until it is going into the red stuff. Playing with your trains earlier, dude. I'm kind of glad that you're in here because that HO setup that you got is awesome. It's already further than what I got. All my track and stuff's in a box just because I'm renting right now. I'm planning on moving here within the next year and a half and getting a really nice place. So I'll then be able to actually break out all of my actual model trains and get something set up. But no, that's Golden. That's pretty awesome that you're able to play games and stuff with your daughter, and that they're actually interested in that. It's always nice being able to create memories that way. I've got incredibly fond memories of me and my dad playing on PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. We would take turns playing what was that old Wild West game, Gun. Me and him would take turns playing Gun. If he died, I'd take over, and when I died, he would take over. Even though it was a single player game, we'd still have a hell of a time. Dude, yeah, no, I actually still, to this day, play Farming Sim every now and again with my dad. Just been a nice long-term thing, even though he lives all the way out in frickin' Iowa. We can still spend time together that way. Gaming is definitely turned into one of those things that you can spend a lot of time with family, a lot of time with your kiddos, even though they're states away. Really wish I could increase the production of this somehow. But I'm pretty much maxed out probably upgrade this. I gotta keep up with the rest of it. Yeah, it's starting to backlog. Let's upgrade this. Maybe add another one. I gave myself enough room to add 2. So I can at least blueprint those out. Those blueprinted out. Let's just turn that off. Right, get all this built up. Oh, yeah, big ol' O scale, dude. That's awesome. No, so, well, long story short, when I was like 6 or 7 years old, my dad got me into model trains, and we had a massive HO layout. And ever since then, I've just had the worst traintism in the world, and that's actually what got me into my current career field, where I'm actually doing design and engineering. Like that's my day job. I just stream because I play games and I enjoy a lot of these heightism games, and it seems to be that a lot of other people enjoy it. So I figure might as well just share the experience, and you guys can laugh at me failing to do things. Or like yesterday, you guys can laugh at me absolutely shitting bricks. I thoroughly enjoyed that game that we played yesterday. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, and then so I got into streaming in Stationeers because, well, facility engineering and proper pressure safety designs and everything in that game. And I've slowly been branching out as the channel's been growing. And yeah, now I can train Tism and captain of industry here. As this basically to me feels like setting up a giant model railroad layout where I can actually design the facilities that all my brains run around in. Yeah, nope, just stop that, please. I need to turn off, disable logistics. Place. I'm far enough in where I don't have to worry about that. I have accidentally throttled my red production. Dang. Okay. Oh. Are you delivering what we need to increase this? Perfect. And we are hurting on iron again. Go figure. No, it's because the truck's being slow. I need to actually add more trucks to this. Because they just cannot keep up. What we got here? There's one truck. 2 trucks. 3, 4, 5 trucks to keep up. Plus the travel time. Oof. Do that. And then I know over here I have a fluid port that I can use there. So let's get a fluid storage set up. Truck can access this, so I'll do that. This around over here. Yeah, no, so if you enjoy the nice, calm games... What on earth? Oh, I see. But if you enjoy the calm games, kind of like American Truck Sim, Factory Builders, Farming Sim, then yeah, that's definitely a good channel to watch. And I'm totally cool with lurkers. you want to toss me up on one of your other monitors or toss me up on your phone while you're playing games, go for it. Once I finish out my Captain of Industry, I do plan on jumping into the Jurassic World Evolution 3 because I just got that game. I've kind of been getting sucked into it, and that's another game that I've kind of been following for a very long time because I played the original Jurassic Park Builder video game that was on PlayStation 2, Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. And that was, I spent too much time on that. Dad sold off most of the trains. You were able to manage to keep one engine, and that was my mom's. Passed. Oh, dude, that's awesome. If the link doesn't post, it should show me, and then I can just repost it. But yeah, you can send it. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. If you want, you can send it to me on Discord. Yeah, I used to have a pretty serious issue with the bot spammers trying to post links in my channel, so I disabled it a long time ago. I can't remember if I enabled it. Clearly, I didn't. But yeah, no, you can just shoot it over to me on Discord. I'll take a look at it after stream. Or I can just follow one of my trains around if it's moving, and I can go look at it. Shoot you, motherfucker. Oof, bad break. Oh, you're heading to the refueling depot. Alright, my ad's done. Yes. Cool. Yeah, no, Gold, that's actually really cool. The good old Pennsylvania, oh shoot, what was that? The old Pennsylvania electric locomotive that they used to have. But no, dude, clean that up a bit. Put it inside of one of those, like, those die-cast model little, display cases. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Heck, you could put it in a shadow box and hang it up if you wanted to. Nah, I still wish I had some of my dad's old stuff. It's been a long time, very, very long time. And we've done lost that across a couple of moves that we did. All right, how is everything coming along? All right, that station's good. GG1, I believe that's the one. Yes. Yeah, he's got a solid black GG1 that he plans on putting into a display case, which is really cool. That's like, I've been wanting to do the same thing with my favorite train, which is the 4449, which is what my avatar is actually designed off of. Oh, perfect. This station's almost done. I can actually finish it out right now. Save my trucks a run. Yeah, as you can see, the stations here completely locks it out from trucks being able to interact with it. So now that the station's built, I have to get the train going for it and all of the delivery stations set up. But in order to do that, I need to kind of work backwards because I need the slag done first. Because the way this station is designed, the coal is flanking the slag. So I have to at least get that done first. Oh, it's dark green? Still. It's gonna look really nice once you get it all cleaned up. Yeah, that's the downside to anything above HO. You need a decent amount of space in order to set up anything S or higher. I've got a little, again, in a tote, but I have a little N scale setup that my dad got me a long time ago that I've been meaning to set up, but just haven't gotten around to it. I've been moving around too much. I think, honestly, like, HO is, like, the good middle ground. It's not super expensive on your average income, and you don't need as much room as you would for something that's scaled for a garden layout. Had a friend who uses the setup, super small setups. Tiny. Yeah, no, I think the smallest model railroading scale that exists is like, what is it, TT scale, which is absolutely tiny. Like the, for example, a GG1 would be the size of like a pen cap. They were incredibly tiny. The rails were the same width as like a mechanical pencil. To me, that's just too tiny. Dropping off more potatoes, my potato train. Yeah, I might be turning this on. At the very least, getting it set up so then the trucks can start falling over here. Getting the bare minimum of this set up so then it can start handling a lot of the materials that I need it to handle. Because slag is going to be the biggest issue. So as long as I can get this set up with these two stations here, all of these can be blank, and then I can get that. The trucks can still keep utilizing this. Okay, so actually, I don't need this at all. Let's just remove this. I don't need this at all. I'm just gonna jump right into the deep end with this crazy setup. Yeah, I just need it for the slag. Why do I have slag right here? Can't remember. Anyway, so that's slag as well. Take care of that for now. All of this turned on. Come on, let me turn it on, please. There we go. No, so for those of you who are in my chat that are that really enjoy trains, there is a game that you guys might enjoy called Sweet Transit. It's very similar to this, but it's a factory builder colony management game that only utilizes trains to move stuff around. It's a lot of fun. That was one of the games that I tried to get rolling on my YouTube channel, but it did pop off. It's called Sweet Transit. I've been considering streaming that as well, because that's pretty entertaining. With all of the different logistics, it actually goes really in depth with the signaling that you have to do to keep trains organized and everything. So you actually have chain signals and all that you have to take care of. It's one of those really niche, like, underground games, but it's definitely a lot of fun if you enjoy trains. Because that's just the central focus of it. Oh, those are all tier 2 belts. Oh no. I can't have that. Well, let's actually set all of this. Be much lower. Let downgrade that, please. Okay, so that is my slag. Woo. Turn these on, turn that on. All these set up. Those two. That on. Did not plan for needing this right now. A little bit of some catch up here. These two. Oh, interesting. That's up. Still don't understand why I have slag here, honestly. I guess at the very least, I could bring slag over here, seeing as all this is already set up. Grab empty modules. Oh yeah, no, they did a really good job with the trains in COI. I do like how they did figure out how to make it so then there's no need for rails or rail signals. Oh, it's 80% off on Steam right now? Nice. I think it was like 90% off during the Steam Train Fest that they did recently. But nice to see that it's still still pretty cheap. This one too. Gonna need this station set up eventually anyway. No. There we go. Dang it. Come on. There we go. just put that over here for right now, and then just fill this up with empty stations for the time being. That way I can turn them on. But yeah, Sweet Transit does have a DLC. It's not necessary, but it does add electric trains and bullet trains. So if that tickles your fancy. I got one of these situated. Yeah, I need to get trains on these as soon as possible. So I'm gonna put these on. These are gonna have to get built. That's gonna have to get built. That way that can keep up with it. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet on this one and try to build this all up as quick as possible without running out of iron. Gonna have to do the. I'll have to build this while I'm still utilizing this system, and then tear this down after this is all turned on. Just gonna have to see how that goes. I like getting a little creative with the way that this stuff is laid out. Like, you look over here, I got like little parking lots, even though they're not used. I got like loading areas, little designs down on the road and everything. So I like having a little bit of fun with this, and like my road network actually has like arrows and stuff for the corners. Just waiting on trucks to build them. They are a little overburdened right now. Should be all right with that though. Let's go and do an upgrade. Let's do the small excavators, the big ones, just all of them, please. All 9. I don't care who at this point. I'm gonna need them eventually anyway. They are making short work of this. We got enough room. Got here. You're good. You're good. Iron is starting to look a little interesting. Over here, how was my iron backlogging? Nothing. God. Can I slap down another retaining wall there? I cannot. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Make sure those guys never stop. Y'all cruising. Okay. Well, that's get pretty close. Oh, nope, not full. You to drain. Go. You need to be full though. You need to be full. All right, so this is a paper mill that I've made. Because of the amount of steam, I mean, this system literally only uses 3 steam. All the excess is then diverted in this sorter stacker here that I have into this system. And then you got the low pressure steam getting diverted into the cooling towers to make more water for me. And then it'll prioritize pulling the water from the towers into the system, so it kind of recycles it. My massive forest up here. Well, seeing as I have a waiting bay now for these guys over here, let's get another line set up. Refueling station is going to be that one. Got cargo station up over here. And then the waiting bay. I do have a waiting bay up here for the coal guys. Those two. Color coat things. Coal. Do that. 9999. Okay. Cool. That's interesting. Why not? Full number. Oh, beautiful. How large was this again? 80. Well, I can do an incredibly long train, which my station is definitely not capable of handling. And this train would not have the power to do this. Or I can knock it down to 35 and 2 trains can then sit in one of those stations. Hold off on building it for a second. Once this station's done, then let's at least get this network set up as well. Overburden network. Sure, we can go can with it. Fueling station. Waiting bay. 120. That station. Right. Hello, train. Goodbye, train. Nuclear governor. Welcome in, man. The hell of a way to make an entrance. I do not. I just barely got to trains and actually have a train layout going. I'm trying to restabilize and set things up properly so then I can actually get the gold research going. And they're still working on getting paper up and running. I have to very, very carefully do this. That way I don't accidentally soft block myself by blocking an export or import for one of the materials. So I'm having to build this out in a very particular manner. So what I'll do here is that. Why? What? Hold on. Why are you sand? Of all things. You slag. There we go. Yes, it is. Thank you for noticing. Dude, I still haven't. I still need to figure out how to actually get a fast breeder reactor set up in this game. I've gotten 2 nuclear reactors, but the actual fast breeding reactor is a completely different story. Okay, cool. Soil is full, stone is full. Hopefully that's not hurting me elsewhere. Oh, we're good. Yeah, no, I figured it is. I used to I used to be a facilities design engineer for a nuclear facility. So I tackling an FBR in this game is going to be pretty easy. Like I just got to the point where we got we're doing upgrades on our excavators. Like I'm still rocking the the early ones, but I designed this map. This map is up on the community hub. It's pinned up at the top of the chat, and I just wanted to kind of prove that it is functional. So I mean, in a sense, I got up to Red Construction 3, so theoretically you can complete this game. I was just gonna play it all the way through. Yeah, my NDA says no. Sorry. It was a federal facility, so yeah, that's about as far as everybody can learn about it. But no, it was a lot of fun doing facilities design. It definitely helped when playing Stationeers, because I was able to use a lot of the pressure safety and everything. No, that would make it worse. That would make it a million times worse. But no, so like the facilities design engineering that I did there helped a lot when actually playing Stationeers, because I was able to transfer a lot of the knowledge for pressure safety and mechanical heat pump systems over. It was actually pretty interesting when I was playing that and actually learning that the skills that I had transferred it into the game. Because Stationeers actually models proper entropy and entropy. It models proper thermodynamics and proper pressure safety regulation and electrical design. So it was a lot of fun and really cool. All right, you guys do have access right there, but it's taking forever for you guys to build it because of everybody running. How is this all coming along? Not looking, getting done. These facilities are taking forever. Why though? Concrete's gonna start hurting here real soon. 4 truck off though. Damn. It's too large of a distance for my truck. Only downside to the map that I designed. This easy starting location, I might need to update to medium just because of the size. You got to be really deliberate with the way you place stuff. But no, so I ran around on the map a little bit, or on the community hub, and I didn't see any maps that looked more like a desert than anything. Because when you run around on the hub, it's all nothing but like just bright green areas, kind of like the insane spawn that I have over here. And I mean, like all the maps basically just look like this. It's all green, it's all wooded, a couple patches of sand on some deserts. So I was like, I'm gonna try to toss something up that is very, very unique. And so yeah, I came up with this absolutely massive map. Toss a huge caldera in down over here. So too much green. Yeah, no. So I've kind of flipped the script and made it so sand is the abundant resource, and the actual farmable land is what's going to be a little tricky to try to design around. But there's an ad here in like 5 seconds. I will catch you guys after the ad. Ad is most certain. Is the ad actually gone? Because it's saying that on my end that there's an ad break in progress. It was a single 5-second hit out. Yeah, sure. What kind of ad blocker are you running? That network's set up already. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to increase the number of trucks running these in order to keep up. How many trucks are actually free though? We got 125 that are free. Or wait, no, not free. Zoners and time. 56 are free. Shouldn't be having this much trouble. I think it's just taking a while. They look like ants on my map. How's this coming along? Red. Yep, I figured as much. Red truck. Not doing too hot. Oh, now it's wood that's not keeping up. Put more trucks in that. Where are you? Oh, you're going way over there to get gas. Well, copper bought back up, thankfully. Just my iron's being really, really slow. I'm actually really tempted to just completely redo my iron. Because I do have this massive... Where's it at? Buried in my factories. This foundry. But I need to unlock a couple more things before I can turn this on. Wish this was faster. Be great. Alright, what are you waiting on? Iron. Why are you waiting on iron? Why do you not have iron? I just not have enough trucks there. Have I not updated it yet? No, I've got 10 goddamn trucks on there. I think it dies when these guys have to run off for fuel. Yeah, like this guy's doing right now. They don't have fuel close enough for it to be feasible. Let's turn this on. Let's allow trucks to import. Keep that full. That should allow for it with the whole refueling situation. Currently, this is the only refueling station that everyone goes to, which is a little bit of an issue. Fuel, turn you on. Oh, man. Need to get these damn coal trains rolling. That should help a lot. This is kind of just a weird amalgamation of slapping a couple things together and trying to make it like run a station to it later. But as I'm looking at it, it might be better to keep this research rolling. Oh, I need to get the paper mill up first. Hey, there we go. Got one upgrading. Oh, and you're one of the iron ones too. No, so my traintism is so bad that I've got probably like 10, maybe 15 different games on in my Steam library that all include trains in some way, shape, or form. Like I've got Dero Valley, Sweet Transit, obviously this. Tomorrow is going to be Factorio with the crew that I usually stream with, and well, obviously trains in that as well. But the Factorio run is a multiplayer death world that we're actually, I think we're either on the last stream or the second to last stream on that one. And I've been tossing all of my VODs up on my YouTube channel in case anybody wants to catch up. Haven't really had the time to edit them down, just because, well, day job. So, but thankfully, I kind of try to stick with a 4-hour runtime, so makes it at least somewhat digestible in the full VOD form. Oh, iron's back up and running. Where are these reds coming along? Got 20 in there. 20 in there. These should be going a little bit quicker than that. Unless I'm hurting on... Yeah. Much more exciting to follow around. I heard the choo-choos. Had to watch it. I do find it really, really interesting how they actually did the whole side piston for the steam locomotives in this game. With the actual like drive shaft. I don't know. It's a little interesting that they chose to go with that kind of a design choice instead of your standard front piston with the main drive part. From a design standpoint, it makes sense with the style of track that we have, with all these sharp corners in it. That guy raced the signal. Oh, I need more workers. Sorry, you two. Oh. Turn it on. Let's quick finish it. Sadly, the really important trains to get rolling would be the concrete wood. But thankfully, I put those next to each other. It looks like this guy is actually accessing it from the back, so putting a station down right here for this would not be out of the question. Just getting the rest of it hooked up is what would make it a little tricky. I could at least put these two down. Get these rolling. This also does take coal. Then I would need to set this station up as well to get wood down there. And this station wouldn't hinder my wood. Oh, that's why. Hey, we can get some paper rolling. Would you look at that? This is probably my favorite part of factory building games. Once something actually turns on, you get to watch all of it just roll across the conveyor belt and everything. And just like that, we have paper. Why are the chews a chewing? almost get this whole situation done. It's a little expensive. Hmm. Ah, dang. Wait, no. That. The vehicle part. Hmm. Oh, yes. You guys actually got this done. Do not want to do an import route because otherwise I'd lock this out. Well, this gas station should at least help a lot for these vehicles and keeping the iron and copper flowing pretty decently. Iron is a little low. What are we hurting on? Why is this taking damn long? Well, I mean, we're making a few of here and there. Yeah, that is a very roundabout way of going today. Right, all the way around. Well, if I can get this built, that'll free up my constructor hole. Here. What do you mean you don't have any output? What do you mean you don't have output? You're going right into here, into there. Oh, that pipe's backwards. That would help. That's an oversight. Are these just like boxes of paper? Oh yeah, it's just packaged paper. Well, that's a clever way to do that model. That's also been another fun thing that's been pretty interesting to see. Because I've played this game a lot, and they had the old item models, and the most recent like hotfix has changed all of them to make the game run a little bit smoother for people. Especially when you start getting into the really high end game area situations that a lot of people are in, where you just have thousands upon thousands of materials traveling across the belt. Yeah, the iron's just not keeping up. But why though? Why you do this? Okay. Cool. So as soon as they're done over here with the slag situation, I can get a rail network set up for overburden. Cool. So that can handle that. completely done. Don't gotta worry about it. Burn the unity. I keep my people pretty happy, so bringing that little bit of unity won't make a difference. What? I don't need the export. I don't have the recyclables yet. Do nothing. You are completely backed up. Good to see. Oh yeah. Oh. Keep exploring. Wood has been a serious issue. More. We're going this way. Oh, hey, Jusu. How's it going? Thanks for bringing everybody in. How, what the hell were you up to? Rah, yes. Hello. What were you doing? Well, you apparently must not have updated your, category, because it said you were playing Project Doors. Ooh, a limestone quarry. Nice. Mixed stream shipbreaker into Doors. You played Doors without me? You little shit. Bro, that game's so much fun. That is such a good game. Oh, look at the one little truck running a whole stack of paper all the way down the mountainside. Oh, you play it solo? How was it? How was it solo? Is the horror factor a little bit more there? Just a pile of paper. Didn't see any new creatures, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like some of the newer creatures are going to be a little bit deeper into the game than where we got. But I did get trains going here. I do have trains. They are currently stationary, but I have trains. They have been running potatoes and food down to all of my peoples. And they've actually been doing a really good job. So this completely freed up my trucks from having to make that run all the way up to the top of the mountain. I'm trying to get it set up so then I can free up all of my coal, because my coal is eating up a lot of my truck at the current moment. I have one there for coal, or for copper. I have two here for iron, and I got a couple others elsewhere. But once I get all of this set up for running coal trains around, we should be doing a little bit better, and my truck can start building the roads and everything. Yeah, I'm just waiting on this overburden yard to get done getting partially assembled. That way I can slap this station down over here, because I did a little bit of an oopsies, and I have it set up so then the slag is in between the coal. So that's great. So essentially I need to get my overburden station set up to do something with the slag, because once I set down these stations here, the trucks can't access the slag no more. No, I might be able to export it here. By doing like one of these, going over, bringing it over here to the side, that way trucks can still access it. Hmm. It's actually not a bad idea. Temporary overburden there for slag. Just make it so that these are the priority outs. Because then I could get my coal set up right away. Get that train running back and forth. Yeah, let's actually do that. Oh, you little shit. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Spin around, please. Thank you. Kind of designing on the fly. But no, man, how was your stream? Have some fun? How many times did you blow yourself up in Shipbreaker? Should I just assume the answer is yes? Got some good bones laid out for scoreboard overlay. Nice. Put this on, not pause that, and then I can actually get this situated here. And I should probably have it so the frame. Do that. Don't need these yet. Just because I am hurting right now for materials, let's just keep it at 1. The train should be able to unload quick enough with just those two. Station module. Yeah, so that'll go right there. Cool. Go wait on the trucks to finally discover that there's a job there that needs to be done. Bring in my packaged paper over here. I mean, we're making progress, slowly but surely. It worked? Oh, cool. You're gonna have to, like, help me do something like that, because it'd be kind of interesting to... I'm already kind of thinking of a couple games that we could utilize something like that for. Especially for if we do some more of doors. Like, dude, the number of times each of us screams, or the number of times each of us dies, would be hilarious to toss up on screen as an overlay. Yeah, no, so if any of you are new to my channel, go check out Jusu. He's part of my streaming crew that we tend to play multiplayer games on Friday and Sundays. So, it's a really, really good buddy of mine. Go to drop him a follow. He can get pretty entertaining at times, especially if you fart some helium. Because we've all got some voice changers set up that allow people to pay some channel points to give us some funny. Don't tell them that. I'm going to tell them that. This is my stream. You can't tell me what to do. No, so like for my channel, I also have it just like Yusu. You can spend channel points to make us sound funny, and if you time it right, it's really hilarious.
What's up, Nick? Thank you for showing everybody what it does. Oh boy. See, excited. I just need to get the tools for that running. That way we can continue researching. But we got to put it up and running. So if I get this done. Alright, how is my overboard yard looking? It is almost done. Of course they finished the export before they finished the import, go figure. Then quick fix that. Quick complete that. Do that one as well. Then you were stuck in the yard in the time now until the horn is fixed. I didn't know you broke my horn. Pretty sure it's a speaker. So we're all that. Maybe I should just drop this down. Let's get that built. So we can do flats.
Actually, upgrade that for now. At least until that's ready to roll. That track all built. God, as soon as I'm capable of doing coal, it's going to free up so many of my trucks. No, it's fine. You guys do not have to interact with this anymore. You just have to interact with that one. You know, seeing as the overburden yard is essentially done, might as well add these in. Heck. Why? Why you do this? That one, full network. New train. My overburden yard done over here. Hurry up. Oh, you finish that one. You finish that one. I just need 10 more. That's all we need, and then I can start running overburden out. Get slags shipped out of there once this is done. Where are you going? That I didn't even. Okay, I mean that's fair. That's a shorter path, but okay. Choo choo, motherfuckers! Okay. And now it gets to drive all the way up to the top. This right here was, I might be a little biased because it's my design, but I was very happy with how clever I was able to squeeze this refueling station in. Also, I'm probably going to do this every time, but this intersection, mad props to the person who designed this. Because I 100% snagged this from the hub. Where did I put it? Usually labeled. The Virgin Diamond, here we go. Yeah. This guy. Amazing design. Absolutely love it. It's so good for crossovers. It's nice and compact. It goes all 4 different directions. You have a bypass. You have an overpass for the mainline bypass, and it's top tier. Love it. Okay, so let's get these turned on once these yards are done being built. What do we got? 4? Dang it. Hurry up. I want to start running some more trains. In game. I'm going to clarify that. Hurry up. Well, we can at least build the one for the coal network. Get one of those built and duplicate this. And you can go to the overburden network. Then those can slowly start getting worked on. Yeah, because I'm going to need to do, obviously, larger trains. Storage unit. And then I need... Where is the larger... Do I already have them unlocked? I just haven't built any? Oh no, yeah, they're right here. There's hidden. I need this pressure large to get my much larger foundries placed down. Which I could probably just start planning that out now. Factories. Gonna need a steel foundry. This needs water, so I'm gonna have to put this somewhere over here. Might not be a bad place to put all of them. Because I'll have imports and exports. And I don't have the direction chosen for these, so I can kind of just run with however I need them to be ran. So if I put you here... Yeah, you guys can see how expensive that is. God. So that there. And then I have my iron foundry that I can put right next door. Give it a little bit of a gap. Yeah, alright. Let's grab two. I have these bypass lanes that go right to the center. Trucks aren't going to need to cross over it, so that'll be fine. And what I can do is I can do a crossover like so. These trains are going to be really long. Some track, that way I can get this laid out. Go. Alright. These are going to be going that way. So I almost want to flip that. Maybe running it along like that. So then the exports along my rails there. I can just run water from way down there. Need enough room for a bypass lane. for those that are not going that direction, you need to go over here. Like so. Oh, almost nailed it. One more. There we go. Nice run-up siding. Alright, cool. That'll work for there. That's one of the nice things that I really like about the map that I have here. You just have so much room. You can build absolutely massive facilities. Just like this one that I plan on utilizing eventually. Look at the size of this facility. This actually utilizes the torpedo cars, or the molten transport rail cars, to help balance the molten metal coming through. And I'm pretty sure this is one of the only blueprints on the entire community hub for this game that utilizes these in such a manner. I've tried running around in the community hub and try to find blueprints that actually utilize those, and I didn't see any. So much like my map, I made some and tossed them up there. This system for this blueprint looks really cool when it's actually functioning. I cannot wait to be able to slap that down. That is going to be fun. It's going to be really cool. Why? Well, you can tell that I made this in creative. How is this a part of the blueprint? Okay, well, delete that. I didn't even know that was possible. Time to lay some pipe. Don't read into that. I think it's about time I upgrade this anyway. I have plenty of materials for it. This is still labeled for upgrades. Oh no, I upgraded that one already. Okay. Laid pipe. Oh yeah. Oh god. These have a sound? Hold up. I didn't know that these had a sound. You can just barely hear it. But it's the sound of the pump. Well, that's cool. You're gonna force me to do that, aren't you? Dang it. Oh, wait. Alright. Well, I guess yellow is fine. I don't have to worry about speed too much here. So, we can do... Ooh, maybe. I'm not gonna be able to branch that out. We shall do it this way. Alright. Siding bypass for you. You're not going to have very long frames, so you should be just fine. Can you please? Thank you. I don't feel like that's going to be long enough. That can be the crossover for these output sightings. Alright, are you guys done over here? You are finally done over there. I noticed because I have 138 of the red construction components. Start building that for me, please. Also, trains? Not even close. Waiting on fuel delivery. I'll hurry that along. Alright. So let's get my other blueprint set down. For where'd it go? Okay, so that has oxygen. That's steel. Come on, iron foundry. Cool. Might be able to even toss copper right here. I have more than enough room. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Also, my copper went down. Now, copper. You, I'm pretty sure, have... Yes, you already have the acid station. Cool. Why are you missing your track, though? And you are a lot larger than I remember. Copper is not going there. Copper on the backside. Over here. Got plenty of room. That was a misinput. Alright. Put you somewhere else. Come on. There we go. Ah. Alright, copper's gonna go on this side. Maybe. Dang it. This is gonna work so well. Over here. Because they were all gonna be right next to each other. It's gonna look really nice. Yep, we're just gonna leave it right there where it's at. Gonna have to take this route a lot though. I'm gonna have to set up a bypass here. Oh, and that section's a little too close. Oh, I'm not going to need to do that because I have my run through. So if I just have it set up so then they all use this middle lane. Oh, and of course, you're freaking backwards. this can actually become its own section. Beautiful. We can do some blue. Keep the speed as high as possible. Come on, there's gotta be a way to line these up really nicely. There we go. Yes. Yes, good. Exactly what I wanted. Nope. Nope. Perfect. I got the same speed. Should be able to set up a crossover here. Like so. God, that looks ridiculous. I would hate to be the design engineer who has to design this nonsense. So, my plan here, then, is to run this like so. Bring it out a little ways. Have it curl. One more. There we go. Perfect. So this way, the trains on this route have kind of their own little thing going for them. I'm gonna turn that entire corner into an intersection. That would be terrible. Yes. Full speed. All the speed. Well, I guess we can ramp that up to the and toss it up on the to-do list. That is that's going to be some serious upgrades once we can actually get that built. But no, so that'll work for that, and it'll allow them to get back onto the main, come back off of the main going that way, run around everywhere it needs to go. Now coal, that's going to be a tricky one because coal is going to also be on this route as well. So I'm considering tossing just a quick line right here to help get coal in and out of that area. Although coal's gonna have to go way around, all the way around this entire place just to get up over here. Say, I know you can do it. There. Okay. Loop for coal. So it can come in and around. Wait, which one delivers coal? Oh, of course, it's the outside one. Go figure. Are you the outside one too? son of a... And, yep, okay. So they don't even have to interact with this inside line. They just need the middle and the outside line. There we go. Okay. So coal can come into here, drop off at the station it needs to drop off at, and run right back into its station. And then do the same loop again. So that's drastically... So it basically made it so then instead of the coal train having to go all the way down here, all the way around this entire loop, it has its own little siding. That will help it out a lot. That is way down the line, though. You haven't gotten a single thing delivered? What the hell? What's going on? The stations are done, too. I ain't got no trains for it. Don't even have the materials to use them. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I'm upgrading these. This is absolutely eating all of my materials. How many more of those do I need to do? Replace 3 so far. Probably cancel it after this one. Oh, what? Oh, you... Fine. There. Okay. Well, that's plugging away. Let's see. Overburden yard is at least handling slag for right now. We need to start getting our research going again. Let's turn this stuff on. I'm definitely gonna need this. Diesel, all the way full. Right, I need to upgrade these too. God dang it! How much? You just 12. You need how much to upgrade? You need 24. Oh. Well then. Let's do it this way. Lab equipment. That. And then... Right, you need 24. 24, okay. Only for the 40. Yep. Alright, cool. Well, that's all getting done. We'll turn this on as well. That way we can get this stuff rolling. All of these are going to feed back into this machine. Whoops, whoops. Nope. Nope. Hold on. Cancel. I want it to feed all the old science back in on itself. Alright, let's start working on upgrading both of those, please. Best part about the whole game. Watching them factory start feeding itself. Hey, we got an upgraded excavator. Where do you belong to? Hopper? Cool. Please tell me I at least have one upgraded. Oh, I do. Okay. I have 2 upgraded excavators here. That's good. Back to watching science. Why do I have this weird feeling I'm gonna need 2 of these? I love the little gold briefcases. Flip you back around. Flip you around. Okay, you're done. So let's delete you. That, flip that around. Aha! Success. Oh damn, they already have everything transported at 24. Alright. Bro, you have no idea how accurate that is. Well, you see, with the first level of science, yes, it's mechanical parts and electronics, but you then take those electronics and you apply glass and paper. So clearly they have somehow become smarter because now they're using glass and actually taking notes instead of just making stuff with electronics and mechanical parts. Yeah, let's just quick finish that. Hey, hey! We're about to have some science. Oh, we can actually start plugging away at getting some larger trains. I am really glad that the steam locomotive 2 is in with the larger wagons, and it's not its own separate. Ooh, molten transport. I might actually be able to get those larger facilities done. Not at the moment. I can process the recycling, but I just don't have any of that set up. I know I just got done setting all of this down, but hear me out. Massive foundries, because I can get the molten transport rolling. God, and these produce some serious materials. They're just like 3 times the price. They're really expensive. I might save that. I might at least put these down to replace this little piece of shit that I got going on over here. We have science, and yes, it takes 12. God dang it. Okay. Well, that answered that. At least it's that easy to just set up a new one. Or another one. Or, Advanced smelting is underway. Eventually, I'll get a recycling station set up. I think I actually, hilariously enough, have a blueprint for that. Yeah, recycling solids. Here we go. So I can actually do all the recycling and everything. I haven't bothered yet. Because that's part of the reason why I have this lined up like this, because this also produces recyclables. And quite a lot of it. So in the long term, that will be a thing. I will be setting that up. I just need to move this or figure out a way to get this over here. And then connect it to the train line, get that other system set up and built. Where are my trains? Nowhere. Because why? Oh. Because you can't export. Why can't you export? What the hell? Cannot export. There we go. Do I have enough materials to just quick build it? Almost. Just need to have more steel stored. Then again, by the time I'm actually capable of building this, nope, you know what? We just got science done, so yeah. I literally just need my trucks to hurry up and deliver the science to there, then I can delete this. It says somebody's working on it. I don't know. There we go. Alright, you can go away. Wait. That. Alright. Can you empty out, please? And then I will delete you. You're empty. Cleared out. Boom. There we go. Now I'm just waiting on the construction part 2s. Which, let's set that to high. Why don't you guys build that first? I have 1,000 people. Am I keeping up with the trash? I am keeping up with the trash. Oh, you got upgraded. Well, you're no longer necessary. None of you are. So let's just delete all of that. No, that's copper. Iron mine. There we go. 12. Gotta have 12 trucks for iron. No, it would definitely be beneficial for me to be recycling the iron. I just don't have it set up over here to actually utilize it at all. So none of these are taking iron in right now. Or none of them are taking scrap in. Which, I mean, I could technically swap this one around. Be scrapping right here. Because then in the balancer, I can just prioritize that in. And that could then... Not a bad idea. Just along with that, I need an import for recycled glass as well. Then you're... Yeah. Pulverizing natural resources. Damn it, Jizu. What have you done? Got it, and I even have the room to do it. Because if I do that, I could set that up as... Well, once I flip it around. I can take that as priority, and I can do that to get the broken glass, because I'm going to get broken glass from the research laboratories. So that can take that in. And that can go into here. It's online with the rest of the train station there. Did I ever actually finish setting this up now that I'm looking at it? I don't think I did. Oh no, these have what they need. Okay. Oh, right. And I have to do tier 2 for that one. Just because of their outputs and inputs and stuff. 48. Oh, I can at least downgrade them for right now. The issue then becomes this is set up for train imports, not belt. So I can do that to fix that. Alright, squeeze that in. Right there. Come on, where's the sweet spot? It's going onto the main line, so kind of need this to at least be running with some speed. Oh, that's too close. There we go. There's that. Now, have this set up for everything necessary. Yeah, so, the speed limits for the trains themselves are dependent on the radius of the curve. So right here, I have a radius of 14, which the train has to slow down for in order to make the corner safely. The yellow allows it, I believe, to go half speed. And then the blue here, which is the radius 30, allows it to go full speed or around the corner. So like here, because it's coming in off of one that's already slow, it doesn't matter. But when it's leaving, I want it to at least carry some speed out onto a main line like that. That's why like this intersection is absolutely huge, because trains are able to maintain full speed around this corner to help decrease the time it takes to get around it everywhere. And then likewise here, I've got a full R30. That way it can get off the main line as fast as possible, just in case there's something behind it. But once you're inside of the yards, like for example here, and it's just needing to switch back and forth between different lines, it's totally fine. And then here, it doesn't matter because this isn't a part of the main line. It's just a branch off of the coal line. So what I can do is I can actually turn off the no stop there. and that would then and see that this is kind of where using signals would be a lot easier, because in like Sweet Transit, I would set this setup, or I'd set this switch up with a primary line to come down here. So if there's any train on this main line out of the coal line, then it would take priority over anything trying to leave out of this section. So that is kind of one of the downsides to the way that Captain of Industry has their railroad set up, is not being able to differentiate between, I want this line to have priority over the siding. That way, if a train is coming down this main line from the coal station, it will maintain its full speed. Which, if I ever get around to playing Sweet Transit and streaming that, you'll see some pretty crazy signaling that I can pull off. Waiting on those reds. We are starting to cruise through that research, though, which is really, really nice. Can we, like, please start making train? Oh, right. I was waiting on the larger trains. Okay. I know what you're trying to say, but it's the signal validity. Okay, I got it. That broke my brain for a second there. Okay, I'm going to at least get one for the coal network. I can't even do yet anyway. Because steel. Let's not export from there, please. Maybe I can stash enough away to be able to quick build that. Yeah, I'm hurting on steel or iron over here. How is my spot? I got no steel. Ain't got no steel. Taking a while. Damn it. Okay. What else are we waiting on? Not really much of anything. And honestly, I might cancel this and cancel this, because at the rate we're going, we kind of need these materials, and we don't need this. Yeah, no. I'll let that slowly cook over time. It's taking a long while. That way, these materials can get used elsewhere. Like over here, for example. So I can keep up with that. I will manually do that. That way I can kind of control. I'm dumping the forbidden cheese. Set up. All right. This also means that we have 48 of those. So just work some overtime and remove that stuff, please. Thank you. We have 88. that full and get a train set up for that. And then my overburden network. Grab that. Dump that there. If I add these stations in, it's going to cause some confusion. I'm going to have to set up its own line or its own network for that one. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the same train for that one. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to do this that way. The truck's going to have to handle that, which means I'm going to have to be able to branch this off somewhere. Dang it. That's going to be a little tricky. Because the reason I'm doing this is because if I need to haul the slag over somewhere else to fill, I'm going to need a train that can do that. I'm just going to have to set up its own network. Yeah, dang it. Alright, fine. It's just going to have to be part of its own network. Sorry, just kind of going back and forth trying to figure out how I'm going to handle this stuff here. Okay. Once I get the new trains unlocked, I can start building a much larger train. Really start moving stuff. Hey, speaking of trains, potatoes! My potato train is moving. Look, it's looking like you might need to actually go and get more fuel. I love just sitting here watching them run around. Minecraft super flat? Bro, what do you mean super flat? Have you seen the rest of my map? Wait, yeah, what do you mean by super flat? Did you not see where this potato train has to go? Oh, just this part? Yeah. That's fair, I guess. takes a long time for this train to actually get back to where it's supposed to go. Well, it didn't need to refuel, otherwise it would have taken that branch line there. Unless it triggers it on the way. They go the same speed as a truck. They just haul way more. Oh yeah, no, I would do that too. When I was just screwing around with a redstone. But no, I think I was saying it before you raided. I designed this map because a lot of the maps you see that other players have created are nothing but just green paradises. I wanted something that wasn't, well, green. So I designed this like flat plateau desert to kind of, I kind of modeled it after the plateaus of Utah. Just to have something different, and like 100 and some people have already downloaded this map, which is pretty impressive compared to some of the other ones that have like a couple thousand. But it's one of the only maps up on the workshop that is solely designed around it being it having a desert theme. Now with that, I do because, yeah, you have this massive plain area, which I labeled this as one of the easy spawns, because, well, there's so much room. But you can see you got plateaus everywhere. If they went up high enough, I covered them with dirt, not grass, but actual dirt. But most of the maps that you see up on the community hub look like the insane spawn that I have over here. And the reason this is an insane spawn is because, well, this is where you start. Here's your iron. You have to bridge to every single resource. And it is possible. I am doing a solo run on the insane start just to check it out. And that's actually part of the reason why I added these mounds. These mounds are annoying to build on, but you need this extra dirt from these mounds in order to actually bridge across this. So it is possible. In my solo run, I did get up to red construction components in the insane area. So, yeah, all your resources are strung about on amongst this delta. But the other easy spawn that I have is way over here. Not as much flat area, but all the resources are pretty easy to get to. You've got different elevations up onto different plateaus. There's a massive canyon going down the middle of the map. Huge caldera from a volcano eruption that actually had a lateral eruption. That's why the hard spawn, which is right here, exists. So you're actually on all of the rocky fallout from the lateral eruption from this massive volcano that used to be here. And then this is the medium spawn, which it spawns you right here. The reason it's medium is because there's not a whole lot of flat area. It's kind of just strung about, so it'd be a little tricky to kind of lay everything in, and this is all the dirt that you get. So there's enough to actually start out, but I don't know. I just felt like designing something that was more based off of like a desert theme instead of a grassy paradise, as most of the maps are. And just kind of to showcase it, do a little let's play as I stream it. Alright, is iron finally keeping up? Barely. It is barely keeping up. Alright, back up to 140 construction parts. So I could actually start turning on some of this. Ooh. recycling's gonna have to go back this way. Around there. I can have it just cut over right there. Then I can feed it into this. Make these priority ins. Did line that up right, good. I do enjoy the verticality of this game. When it works with me. Oh, I can snake it in right there? Here, let me pull it back just a smidge. Are you able to keep up? Yeah, you're keeping up. It's fine. I can actually start outputting all of that. And once that's done, I can get the rest of this tossed up in here. For now? Okay, man. Linux for the... What? Wait, what's going on there? Is California trying to ban Linux? Is there going to be just another reason for me to hate California's legislation? Let's switch this over to iron scrap. I have some iron scrap laying around? What the hell? Alright. I'll switch that over to copper scrap, I guess. Turn all this on. And I can priority in that. And over here, priority in that. Wants to force OSs to have age Wait, what? Bro. But, see, the whole thing behind that doesn't even make freaking any kind of sense, because a parent can just set up an account and log in, and there you go, you're good. Like that isn't a barrier. That's just an extra step that's gonna piss people off. Hot take, but I think we just need to build a wall around California and turn it into a prison state at this point. Like, it has gone so far down the drain, and we can take all of our problems and all of the problem people and put them in that state and just wall it off. Just turn California into a massive Alcatraz. Done. Because, like, it's so ridiculous. They're gonna try to do this this OS age verification, and it's just gonna be an extra step for no reason. Like, literally no reason. So at that point, because I know for a fact that Linux is not gonna go with that. They're basically just gonna ban Linux from California, which is gonna make even more people move away from the state, causing it to lose even more revenue from taxes and everything. Like, it's just they're basically just shooting themselves in the foot. Come on, trains 2. did have a little bit of some iron scrap laying around. I had a lot of iron scrap laying around. What the heck? That filled the belts. On the plus side, running scrap doesn't produce slag, so that is nice. The law is very lax. Just requires them to have a system. So just like a one-time like verification. I mean, that's... Oh my god. You could just lie about your birthday and you're done. Like, that is... It's literally an extra step for no reason. That would mean that, like, Best Buy and everything, everywhere that sells computers, would have to age verify for people that are trying to buy computers. You're gonna have to show ID to buy a computer in California, which is absolutely hilarious. God, that is just outright silly. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need to do all of this. All of this needs to be done. These are gonna have to be done. This will need to get done. All of that's gonna need to get done. And all of that get done. What is this one? Aluminum, gold, and then, yeah, broken glass is way up there. Well, alright. Let's grab the stations. Get these shifted off to the side. That way the trucks have access to it. Yeah, no, that's just, Well, yeah, no, that's the same thing like what's going on in Europe right now too. Europe and specifically the UK is trying to do this whole age verification for access to the internet, which is a very North Korea thing to do. Not gonna get too into it because that's we're kind of walking a gray line in the Twitch POS, but oh god, it's so dumb. God, these take 360 freaking. Let's only have one right now. That's expensive. Because I'm not going to be producing enough scrap to make that feasible. To do two of them. Alright, we have 100 in there already. I just saw a truck pick up a bunch more. Yep, there he is. 120 so far. Okay. What are we hurting on here? Steel, it looks like. Yes, it is steel. So it looks like steel is going to be the first plant that I'm going to be making once I get all of this stuff turned on over here. Which I could actually turn the rails on at the very least right now. That way the trucks can go get that all situated. Not the machines, I just want the trucks. I do need to replace those blueprints now, though. Oh boy, I get to see my crazy crossovers. That should be interesting. The only downside to doing that. Nope. There we go. That's good. Yeah, no, now see, the newer systems that I have placed down, they actually do have the stations already set up for the scrap and stuff, so. Yeah, that feels like completely the track. Can I maybe just kind of sneak you in right there? I can. Oh, but you're not going to be going full speed. That'll be a little annoying. Alright, fine. We'll do it that way then. This will help keep the gravel production rolling instead of getting dumped right away. Oh, missed a couple. Come on. There we go. I really hate how I can't hold shift and select an entire stretch of track. I really wish I could. There we go. Alright. So, they're going to build all of that track out. Might as well have them build all this track, too. That's just going to be a permanent thing anyway. You know... And... Yeah, no, I'll just leave that. Okay. Yeah, and then once I get the storage larges, I will drop another thing there. Let's turn this on. Let's set this down to 14. And likewise for you. So these are train depot extensions, and they allow me to build longer trains. I have this designed for 3 because anything more than that is just overkill. Oh hey, he's taking the branch track there, heading off to get some more fuel. Watch him run for a little bit. Well, yeah, towing the line. Yeah. If you want, if you're going to be up for a little while, we can chill in Discord and chat about it. That way you can kind of fill me in on everything that you're watching. I love how they animated this. This is such a nice, like, attention to detail thing. Chewing the chew. Oh, thanks for the follow. The only reason I saw that is because I was looking at chat. I don't know why it didn't play the sound. That was weird. I don't know if you guys heard the sound, but it didn't play on my end. I don't know what's been going on with that, with the Twitch notification. They seem to have completely desynced from, like, Streamlabs and stuff. Because I'm not the only one that's been having trouble with it. I know Jusu and Monkey Nuts have been having trouble with it as well. But yeah, no, I really appreciate the follow. I try to catch it when I see it. Who was it? F Kittle? Skittle? F Skittle? I'm gonna call you Skittle. How's it going? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, no, it didn't play a sound for on my end. At least I didn't hear it. What brings you to my crazy side of things? Other than the trains. Probably the greatest view on my map is this. Look at that. Oh, awesome. Welcome in, Diesel. That's an interesting username for Twitch, but okay. Oh, you can see the train in its natural habitat. Must be going for fuel. Because the rail cars, yep, there it goes. It branched off. Going for some fuel. Yeah, welcome in. You missed the chaos yesterday. Skittle comes from SnowRunner. Okay. We've played a little bit of SnowRunner here and there, so that's a fun game. That is a really fun game. I thoroughly enjoy that one, especially when you play it multiplayer, because then you just get to or pull people around with your winch. Yeah, no, Skittle, or well, Diesel, this is, Captain of Industry, basically. Not Skittle. Oh. F3 Kitty. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. That's fair. Yeah, no, so this is a Captain of Industry. It's essentially a kind of colony management. I do have a population I have to keep fed, and that's where that's what these trains are doing here. They're climbing the Skittles now. Yep, all right. But these trains are climbing the mountain up here. They're the ones that have been supplying the food. So I have potatoes and whatnot up here, potatoes and vegetables that are hauled via train down the mountain all the way around to my civilization here. And essentially, you build up factories in order to produce materials. So right here, you can actually see I have a lot of railroad components for the actual track being produced from this monstrosity of a interesting looking organized chaos, and that is what's getting delivered out to these rails that I just turned on to have them build. This is a map that I designed myself with the map editor, and I've just been kind of playing through it as a way to kind of showcase it and prove that you can actually complete the game on it. At this point, I'm pretty much just waiting for this Trains 2 to be done. That way I can upgrade my trains. Probably give these guys some larger wagons to run around with. Because I should be able to just swap all four of these out with a single large one. And it should be able to cover the food that I need to haul down here. Oh, so there's a lot of different things you have to manage. Like you have to manage the water and the waste from your civilization and the actual garbage the sewage and whatnot. Currently, I'm dumping sewage right into the ocean, so don't mind that. Just don't tell PETA. But no, so it actually gets really in depth. Like, here's my oil processing facility that takes the oil that I'm pumping out of the ground here, and actually sends it through a proper distillation system that converts it into its different types of oils. Then you break those oils down even further into the actual diesel for your trucks. Which, hilariously enough, I'm pretty sure these trucks are modeled after the Ram 1500. We're gonna follow this one around because I can then show you the excavators that I got going on. But no, so you got proper railroad crossings and whatnot that you have to set down so vehicles can get across the tracks. I have so many trucks rolling around. I think I have a total of like 125 total trucks, I believe. Oh, that guy's running off to go get fuel as well. So I'm slowly building out a road system that I designed. No, this is Captain of Industry. Yeah, so you actually like mine up the resources using excavators in order to send it into the foundries and whatnot. And these foundries will produce the materials you need to then dump into a facility. And that facility produces more materials to build stuff with. God, this needs to hurry up. Oh, this is on. This needs to be like 2. I need that built before anything else, because we're kind of gummed up on recycling. There's a lot of recycling materials that are getting thrown away at this point. Oh yeah, I can also get the settlement recycling set down as well. So that's going to be the next thing that we'll focus on. But no, there's a massive tech tree in here. It's one of the slower, just kind of chill, big brain kind of games. Like, I've got some massive foundries set up over here that are going to be supplied by train and everything to increase the production. So essentially, I'm going from this tiny little setup. Yeah, lots and lots of production chains, and they get crazy too. Like, so for example, I have to create molten iron here, and then in the oxygen furnace, I have to provide oxygen from the air separator here in order to produce molten steel. And then the molten steel gets dumped into the cold caster and then combined with water, and that creates the steel itself. And then likewise up over here for copper, I got molten copper in the lines. The copper gets combined with either water or acid, and that acid then is more efficient, but acid is a little bit trickier to deal with and get because the acid itself comes from over here by dumping sulfur into a mixer with water. So lots of overlapping production chains that you don't normally see in most factory games like Factorio. That's like the only way to produce rubber is over here in the rubber maker, and that rubber is required to make more trucks over at the vehicle depot. That's like glass. Glass is kind of cool. Glass is really interesting. So you actually have to take sand, salt, and limestone mixed with acid. So huge production chain here to make glass mix. And then that glass mix gets fed into a furnace. turned into molten glass, and then fed into a glass maker, which actually produces glass and broken glass. So as they cut up the glass into panels, it produces the broken glass. And you can see the broken glass here actually getting transported back through the production chain and recycled in the furnaces to make more molten glass. And it ends up turning into just a feedback loop of more and more glass. I had to swap that. That way it prioritizes broken glass. If it has it. Yeah, then the glass gets brought over across the track here into the facility. So it's a very, very in-depth game, and it gets to the point where, let me go to the research tree. You've got actual proper like microchip production where you have to produce a silicon wafer from silica, and then you have to do the repetitive acid copper gold as you layer the different gates and cabling on the silica wafer, and then finally you get to the end where you actually produce the microchip and then combine it with a PCB to produce the more advanced electronics. Well, once you get up to this level, there's data centers that you need to deal with and keep coolant running through it. So you have to produce chilled water for the data center, in which I'll probably just steal it from my civilization's drinking supply, seeing as that's where everyone thinks it comes from. And then what's the other really cool thing here? There's like nuclear reactors. See, I was a mechanical facilities design engineer. I know exactly how those coolant systems work, and I think it's hilarious how people think it's stealing from the drinking water, because those type of cooling systems that the data centers are using are the exact same that major offices and malls use. Exact same system. And I don't hear any backlash about how malls are stealing drinking water. So, yeah, I just think that the room temperature IQ around that is hilarious. But no, you can produce like rockets and stuff. Like towards the end game, you actually like build rocket assembly facilities to launch rockets into space, and eventually make asteroid booster parts to bring down asteroids that have these resources in them. Essentially, all industries steal drinking water. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I think it's hilarious. I think it's absolutely hilarious. That's like, so modern society couldn't exist without air conditioning, and if people are complaining about how water being used for data centers is stealing drinking water, then I hope they're not using a cell phone, because the facilities that cell phone was designed in uses the exact same coolant system to keep the facility cold enough to produce the microprocessors that are inside of the phones. On top of that, because it's a closed-loop coolant system, it is very similar to what keeps your engine cool in your car and what keeps your food cold in a refrigerator. So everybody who is claiming that data centers are utilizing drinking water for their to keep the server racks cold are just completely brain dead, in my opinion, because it's the same type of system that's used for refrigeration. Any refrigeration system utilizes distilled deionized water mixed with chemicals. Oh, ad break. Damn. I don't know who all is still here, but yeah, it's ridiculous. That was bad timing. Well, unless people are drinking deionized water, it's not pulling from their their water system. So the water that's usually sourced for systems like that is rain runoff or deep water wells that are completely out of the loop of where actual like purified drinking water is pulled from. Like the entire internet wouldn't exist. This stream wouldn't be possible, and computers wouldn't be possible without that style of cooling. The people that are fighting data centers realize that if we shut all the data centers down, the internet would go away. What's going on with those lakes? They just are you talking about those are the two lakes that are starting to dry up just because of the drought that the planet's going through? They're pretty low. Yeah, no, that's just the natural the natural cycle of the planet. Like you're gonna have hot spots that will pop up every couple hundred years, or every couple decades, and they will they'll dry up for a little bit, and then they'll come back once the planet recirculates the water. Oh, okay, yeah. But no, that's just how the planet works. That's like everybody who's like, oh, we need to figure out ways to completely just eradicate forest fires. Well, no, that's how the planet recycles itself. If humans didn't exist, forest fires would still happen. Something, yeah. See that right there exactly is what my issue with those people are. They don't actually understand how the precipitation cycle of the planet works, and you can tell because they're just parroting talking points, and it's hilarious. I was in a huge argument with a bunch of people on a YouTube short that somebody made, and it was funny. It was so funny. They finally, I finally got them to stop commenting after I told them that malls use the exact same type of coolant system that these server racks use, just in a different way. It's the same machinery. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you live in a desert. You're going to be using a lot of water to keep a non-native species of grass alive, because you don't get enough rainfall to justify that native species existing. Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely hilarious. All right, our I can't wait to actually build a data center in this game, because you can set up rainwater collectors like this. Like, my entire concrete production is ran off of rain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run all of my data centers off of rainwater, and I think it's going to be hilarious. I do need to run around and double check my mining designations here. Alright, limestone's good. I'm glad I'm checking. Coal is running really low. Do I have enough excess coal? I do have enough excess coal to start knocking this stuff down. You gotta be careful though, I'm getting a little close to that water. Let's start digging into that. Knocking this entire mountain down. Yeah, no, I just think it's absolutely hilarious that people are up in arms about the about data centers, making comments on the internet that uses data centers. It's hilarious. absolutely hilarious to me. It's like there was a group of people running around in my state getting signatures for a data center that's going up nearby, of people who actually advocate for it. And I actually got to have a really nice long conversation with them about how the actual systems work. Because I was like, well, at first I thought you were a group of people that were running around saying that data centers are bad, and I was gonna be like, no, go away. And he was like, oh no, we're here because we're trying to find people who advocate for it. And I was like, oh, cool, yeah, well, let me go ahead and sign that. And he's like, well, why are you for it? And I was like, well, I used to this and that about the coolant systems and how I understand how the internet wouldn't exist without it, and phones wouldn't exist without data centers. Shut off their water and reservoirs will start to refill. Exactly. It's just so it's hilarious how a game like what I'm playing right now actually explains all of that exactly. So you see how in here it actually says average collected estimate of rainwater is 5.7. I don't know what units they use. I'm assuming liters because they use meters for their grid system. So 5.7 liters every 60 seconds, which I believe in this game is 60 days. So every 60 days it produces 5 liters. Well, in order to justify using the water for this entire system here for my concrete, I needed to have enough rainwater collection. So just think of this pipe being all of Nevada's sprinkler system for their nice green grass in their lawns. Well, if you don't have enough coming in, you're gonna run out. You're just gonna run out. Like your reservoir, which what I have here, is gonna run dry, and then the systems are going to stop working. It's hilarious how people just don't do the research and try to argue points that they know nothing about. And then when they get confronted by somebody who actually has worked on these systems and actually knows what the hell they're talking about, they start getting defensive and just throw out talking points and just start name calling. If it's that much of an issue, we have this amazing stuff called fake grass. You can just get AstroTurf put down. And honestly, that would be way easier to manage because you don't have to ever cut your grass. You don't ever have to water it. And if we get good enough with our manufacturing of AstroTurf, you could make it look like real grass and feel like real grass. And then there'd be nothing to complain about. Oh, my recycling center is almost done. Let's go. That's like my my steam locomotives solely ran off rainwater. I don't have any other water being brought in. Like, this isn't even connected to anything. There's no water being brought in anywhere else other than this rainwater. My steam locomotives are running solely off of the rain. And it's awesome. And I'm going to do the exact same thing for the data centers that I need to produce. What's going on here? Oh, I need to have that one. I didn't realize that this doesn't get rid of it if it's full. It's not an optional output. Okay. This sorting facility needs to hurry up. Only people who need grass are those making hay or graze. Yeah, yes. Like, I'm totally cool because I live in a desert state. I'm totally cool with having like small like regolith in my backyard or front yard or river rock. Like, it can look just as nice as regular grass, if not nicer, and it's way easier to maintain. You just gotta go out there and pull weeds every now and again, or you can help fund somebody else's lifestyle by paying a landscaping company. Like the circulation of money for maintaining rocky lawns can just help boost the economy. So in a sense, having a grassy lawn actually hinders the economy more than having a rocky lawn. Because not only are you having to deal with all of the grass clippings and all of the waste from that, you're actually digging into the drinking water by running your sprinklers. Because that's the sprinkler systems are actually connected to the main lines that are ran from all of our water systems, unless you have a standalone system, which is a niche kind of thing. But yeah, if they're so against utilizing water in a way that pulls from the drinking supply, they shouldn't have a grass lawn in a location that it's not native. And that's just one of the many points that you can bring up that just completely destroys their entire argument and proves that, yeah, that they're complete hypocrites. Oh, there we go. I can make some people work some overtime for some unity. Get this recycling center done. Yes. Look at that. We're going green. Even though it's gray. I can paint it green. No, the amount of people that have like room temperature IQs or just don't read into or look up how things actually work is just mind-boggling in this day and age. Like back in the Industrial Revolution, we had people that were just absolute geniuses creating all of the stuff that we have today. Oh, I missed a freaking... Come on. Yes. Complete that. I missed that. I also missed that. Yep. And I mean, essentially, it's the blind leading the blind, because they're just regurgitating talking points that they see in headlines. That's all it is. Shoot. This one was what? Aluminum? Yeah, aluminum scrap. Aluminium. Oh, I don't have it unlocked. That's why it's not labeled. Then broken glass here. Empty that. Oh, look at the one little piece of broken glass that got recycled. Well, this is neat. Look at all this recycled material. Damn, I actually already have 50 pieces of recycled iron that's getting hauled off. Especially when the leader's wrong. Yep. The blind leading the blind. All it is nowadays. And then you have everybody who's independent thinkers that are trying to fight the misinformation that's being thrown around, and the people that are just being led by the blind just aren't having it. They just don't want to accept the actual fact of reality. Look at that! We're recycling! Oh yeah! We're making steel from recycled iron. That's cool. All right, I have better trains. Let's build some better trains. I got the big choo-choo now. Big choo-choos. All right, so I can get this coal network set up. Was it 80? So I can go. Oh, train too long for the depot. Okay, I can get that at least. Build one of those. Then we can do another one for the overburden network. And then... Alright, cool. Get those trains rolling. Been there, done that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. I totally get it. I've been confronted a lot because I used to work at a national laboratory. And it's hilarious. I had people being like, "Oh, you hate the environment because you work for the government at a laboratory." And it's like, what? What do you mean? Where do you think our safety and security comes from? It is important to work with nature. It really is. Because, I mean, no matter what happens with humanity and how advanced we get, the planet doesn't care. If all of humanity disappears tomorrow, the planet's still going to be here. Nature's still going to be here. Like, all of the animals are still going to be here. This whole notion of humans aren't animals and we're better than nature, I absolutely hate it. And I hate every single person that believes that. Because that's just not how it is. And it's part of the reason why I actually enjoy games like Captain of Industry, because you actually get to figure out ways to use nature, like what I have here. Like, here I'm utilizing rainwater to produce concrete, and this concrete was allowed me to build this bridge. So essentially, nature gave me this bridge by providing the rainwater for me to produce it. And then, like, over here, you have to farm wood in order to produce construction components, but you have to farm it ethically enough to, well, obviously not run out. And, well, I've kind of planted a forest up here. Why are you not planting over there, though? Oh. What? No, we need bigger forests. More wood. Oh, I'm at my limit. Okay. That's why. Yeah, no, so I have to ethically farm wood here in this game in order to even be able to progress. Because wood is the base material here for construction components. And without these tier 1 construction components, I couldn't get tier 2 or tier 3. Even this game that I'm currently playing shows how in tune with nature we are. Yep. That's like on one of my other games, I actually had a full rainwater and wood to charcoal production. So I was running steam locomotives just off of what I was getting from nature. So I was turning wood into charcoal, which in this game it turns into coal. And then the trains would use that as fuel, and I would collect rainwater for their water systems. And I had basically 100% eco-friendly trains running around. What are you missing? Oh, okay, it's this rail parts. Oh, perfect. Large storage systems, so I can actually replace these blueprints. Copper foundry. Oh, my plan view isn't turned on. Turn those off. Steel foundry. And then I need my iron foundry. Cool. Got that all situated. Now I can actually properly place down the blueprint for this one. So it's here, I think. Yeah, there's my overburden yard. Boom. Nice. Why are you the way you are? Stop upgrading. I don't have the materials to do this right now. Yeah, well, so, okay, my whole thing with AI, I feel like in the way it's being utilized right now with subscription models and everything, it is not right. But it is another one of our great filters as a society. As an intelligent species, we have already surpassed the information age, the information revolution. We are now moving on to the space revolution. Just like the Industrial Revolution, it is another great filter. If we cannot figure out how to utilize this new technology correctly, it will be the downfall of us. It is the same way with the Cold War, and because the Cold War was what happened after the Industrial Revolution. Every great filter is followed by a war of some sort, whether that be against each other or against nature itself. And I feel like this is what's happening with AI. And that is why I support Elon Musk trying to get the funding and trying to figure out how to send the data centers into space. Because you're able to use the radiation cooling systems in order to basically send that heat into space as energy. And by doing that, he is then solving the issue of utilizing water from our planet to cool these data centers down. So that's another thing. I don't understand why people are against launching data centers into space, and those are the same people that are against the data centers because they're using water. Like, you can't be against the solution to the problem you're complaining about. It's just you're just contradicting yourself at that point. You're straight up just proving within your own argument that you are a hypocrite. But no, I fully support AI. 100%. I love using Gemini to help brainstorm ideas. I don't agree with the way that some people are utilizing it to replace intellectual labor, but I do agree with utilizing it to make intellectual labor easier to brainstorm and help make monotonous processes quicker and easier. So Jusu, I don't know how much you know about this game, but there's thermal desalination in this game. And yes, the science behind that actually does work. It's just at there. Okay, so some of the technology that we have, I feel like isn't being utilized correctly, because we could actually completely do away with diesel locomotives by going back to steam locomotives. This isn't because I not only love the way that steam locomotives work, but if you toss, instead of using coal as a heat source, you can utilize uranium as a heat source. If you put a micronuclear reactor inside of a steam locomotive to produce the heat necessary to boil the water, then you have a locomotive that can run for 100 plus years. And it would be completely green. It would be carbon neutral, because the steam produced by utilizing the heat from a nuclear reactor would be just water vapor. SMRs are awesome. Yeah, no, you should look into what General Dynamics is currently doing. They're trying to build micronuclear reactors that don't have enough material to go supercritical. If a micronuclear reactor that they have goes critical, it will just have a minor meltdown where the fuel cores merge and just basically turn into a liquid, dump all of their radiation and heat, and then that's it. There's no explosion. There's not enough material to go supercritical, and it's totally safe. And one of those micronuclear reactor power stations can power like all of Houston or all of Las Vegas, Nevada for hundreds of years. So we have the technology to do things properly. It's not being utilized correctly. They tried to do it with vehicles back when roll that coal. Yeah, so Fallout, like the Fallout series, like the Fallout video games, that is nuclear punk. That is a totally feasible direction that humanity could actually take IRL. If you put a micronuclear reactor inside of semis and have them power a steam turbine, then you essentially have a steam powered electric vehicle, because it's producing its power on demand. Yeah, that is fair. The pressure safety systems are very dangerous, but then again, you could also argue the fact that diesel engines, if not properly maintained, can have runaways, where a diesel engine basically just keeps going and going and going until it basically implodes because it overheats and melts the materials that's keeping the internal explosion contained. What's going on here? Oh, I need to upgrade this. That way I can store more materials. Leaky turbo versus 30,000. Who will win? Throw sand in it? Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Some people just think of technology as this is how it is and this is how it will forever be. When you can take a couple different technologies, utilize them in a different way, and it can then either be more efficient or it can be better for the environment. And people just don't like thinking outside of that box. Yep, I saw it. I saw it pop up. Where am I stalled out at? concrete. I'm stalled out at concrete. What is taking concrete so damn long? Good, you have now been delegated. Get to work. Not like I don't have enough concrete. I need to set up a concrete line. And you're back. I don't know enough about it to have an opinion, but I do love roll calls. Yeah. No, I'm really into mechanical systems. I taught myself thermodynamics in like middle school, high schoolish area, just because I loved the way steam locomotives worked, and I wanted to learn more about how they work. So I basically taught myself thermodynamics to understand them better. It's like I've actually gone through and created a nuclear powered internal compression engine that basically takes the natural atmosphere of the planet, compresses it using a supercharger. Yeah. I mean, to boil nuclear power down to its simplest form is we take a spicy rock, we make the spicy rock's atoms smash into each other, and that produces heat, and then that heat boils water, the water spins a turbine, and that turbine then produces electricity. That is what nuclear power is in every aspect. So every nuclear power generator is essentially just a steam. It's a steam engine that uses a different rock. Instead of using a black, dark, dusty rock that we pull out of the ground, we use a gray, spicy rock that we pull out of the ground. So that's we basically use water as a coolant. Funny enough, I love how the entire conversation just went full circle. So where's the uproar about nuclear reactors stealing drinking water, huh? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, uranium isn't uranium ore as it's getting pulled up out of the ground isn't as radioactive as the processed uranium 235. So we actually have to go through an entire enrichment process in order to make it radioactive. That way, when we utilize it for the nuclear reactor to cause that reaction, that's when the rock gets dangerous. But depleted uranium is used a lot in military aspects and a lot of commercial aspects as well. They used to use what was it? Depleted tritium, I think, to produce the glowing green that you see in a lot of old school watches that are from the like if you've ever seen the glassware that is radioactive or that glowed green, that used depleted uranium and depleted tritium as like a sort of alloy that produced that green glow. It was slightly radioactive, but eating off of or drinking from one of the cups or plates that has that material wouldn't expose you to as much radiation as you get from the frickin' sun. And yep, that's the issue with it. When people hear nuclear, they immediately think nuclear meltdowns and nuclear bombs and all of that. It's actually a lot safer than what the mainstream media presents it as. The dust and particulates are dangerous if inhaled, but so is damn near everything else. Like if you inhale water, like actually breathe water, you can drown. But you don't see people up in arms about banning water because, well, if you don't drink water, you'll die from dehydration. It's a lot more about just the lack of understanding and the lack of knowledge that people have around certain materials, and they just accept what they're being told at face value. Yes, it's the whole notion of I can do a million things right, but they're only going to ever remember me for the one thing I did wrong. And that alone can be applied to basically everything in life. That's yep. There you go, Jusu. There you go. Oh God, nailed it right on the head. Well, that's just how. Yeah, no, you're right on that too. That's just how human nature is. It's part of our survival instinct. You'll very easily forget all the good things that ever happened, but you'll forever hold on to that one bad thing because of how the brain processes the survival aspect of life. Good things are always around us, but you're always going to remember that one bad thing because it allows you to recognize it when it comes up again. Yep. Yeah, so all of the good around nuclear power, about how it's actually eco-friendly, it's very, very good for the environment to power the entire planet off of nuclear power. We would completely reverse our carbon footprint by utilizing nuclear power for all of our power generation. But one nuclear meltdown, like what happened in Chernobyl, and all of it gets thrown out the window. People will forever remember that. That and 3 Mile Isle. The 3 Mile Isle situation that happened in, I think it was New York. I wrote a whole the waste issue. The waste is actually really easy to deal with. You just solidify it inside of concrete and bury it for 100 years. There you go. And then you can utilize that nuclear waste as depleted uranium in different aspects. Like you could use depleted uranium in 6-axis milling machine bits, and because it has a higher tensile strength and higher density than the steel and iron that we're machining, it doesn't wear out as fast. So you can actually utilize the nuclear material of the depleted uranium from the nuclear reactors in machining, and you then get a feedback loop, much like what we get here in this glass facility. So you can use the waste to make more material. Fukushima was a pretty bad situation, but only because there were corners cut in engineering. Why aren't we doing that then? Because of what you said. Your mind immediately went to nuclear meltdown and all of the bad stuff that's ever happened with nuclear material. So it gets all of that negative publicity, and all of the good stuff just gets thrown out the window. Public fear drives over regulation. Yep, precisely that. That's like you don't hear about it, but our main battle tank, the M1 Abrams, it utilizes a depleted uranium armor. All of the uranium-238 that we can't use inside of nuclear reactors, it gets sent to the military and put on our tanks. I mean, yeah, it's military, but that's one industrial application. There's 1,000 others that are just hidden underneath all of this bad PR that it gets. Yeah, no. So the some of the waste is too radioactive to use, but after storing it for a while, we can then pull it back out and use it. That's why they want to send it somewhere to store it under a mountain. So some of the nuclear waste can actually be put inside of a nuclear reactor, which you'll hear a lot of about FBRs. There's actually one in Minnesota. It's called a fast breeder reactor, and what it does is it takes that depleted uranium, and funny enough, that's actually a thing in this game too. Where is it? Nope, that's too early in the research chain. There we go. Nuclear reprocessing plant. You can take spent fuel cells, and you can convert it into reprocessed uranium and plutonium, and then that plutonium can then be turned into MOX rods, and those MOX rods can then be reused inside of a reactor. Well, they're going to bury it, but they're not going to forget about it because it has industrial. You can use it for industrial cases. You just have to wait a while. You have to wait for the half-life of the molecule itself to be not as radioactive. That way we can utilize it. So we need a place to put it so we can wait for that half-life to go down, so then we can use it in industrial applications. Like, imagine utilizing uranium, which is an incredibly dense, very tough material, to build engine blocks out of for our vehicles. You would have bearings and piston rods and crankshafts and stuff made out of depleted uranium. Yeah, it would be incredibly heavy because it's so dense, but it would last about 10 times longer. It'd be you theoretically wouldn't even need coolant at that point, because uranium as an actual like material can survive such much higher temperatures without deformation, and we could use it for all sorts of different applications. It's just we have to wait for its half-life to burn down its radioactivity. Can I build a damn train yet? My God. Oh, I need 780 steel. I'm not going to be able to store more enough of that. I can store enough vehicle parts, but I'm not. Wait, 300. Why are you not? Okay, you are slowly working on it. Okay. Oh, it's the steel. It's always the steel. Yeah, but the sooner we start, the sooner that 400 plus years will turn over, and we'll be at a point with machining and fabrication where we'll actually be able to utilize it really well. And so the actual size of a uranium fuel rod, a lot of people think it's just a solid piece of material. It's actually a bunch of hockey puck sized chunks of uranium that are just stacked on top of each other. And the smaller those are, the shorter their half-life is. That's why General Dynamics is actually working on making these micronuclear reactors. Because the smaller we make those pucks, the shorter we have to wait to be able to utilize it again. But see, that's where a lot of people get caught up too. They just try to plan for their lifetime. The collisions, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it might be a little bit of some radioactive cleanup, but if you make it small enough, if you use a single puck of fuel, then it wouldn't really be that much of an issue. You would just need a single cleanup crew to go collect the puck or the reactor, and you're good. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, trying to trust humans with very deadly material is another great barrier that we'll have to get over. Because you think I'm going to trust somebody with a freaking... Because a lot of people are like, oh, I can't wait for space travel and flying cars. It's like, motherfuckers can't keep stuff on the road when they have 2 axes. Imagine them dealing with 3 axes or 6 axes of movement out in space. Like... Y'all are crazy. What's going on here? Hey, we are overburdened with iron, which is great to see. So I'm assuming the issue is coal, as it always is. Let's see. So coal is why I can't get to steel. So let's actually just try to make a smaller train. Maybe I can get a singular train running around with for coal to just at least get that running. Yeah, that definitely lowered it down quite a bit. 260. And I'm assuming you're full, which is why I don't have an abundance of steel. So actually, how much did I need for one of those larger trains? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be able to store enough. I'm going to have to use one of the small ones for now. Okay, I should be able to have enough steel stored because I have it so they can't interact with this at all. Let's see here. Well, maybe I can get some more materials there. What if I... Right. Settlement recycling. That would be nice. Yeah, and I mean, that really boils down to people's IQ. Essentially, because you can see that everybody who's doing everything right, everybody who's really smart, has really good jobs, who's actually able to sustain themselves in life, aren't the ones causing the accidents. It goes into that whole the bottom 2 or the bottom 5% of humanity cause like 75% of the problems. Okay, we're still staying pretty stable. I just need to wait on steel. Yep. Well, if we can't eliminate them, why don't we just move them somewhere else? Just wall off California and put them all there. or find some secluded island somewhere and we can just shove everybody there, and then we'll be much better off. We'll just convert California into Alcatraz and then just build a wall around that and cut off the water. Yeah. See, and that gets, and the bleeding heart issue is what gets into natural selection. Because my lady showed me a video of some person recording a monkey that was essentially drowning a baby monkey. Well, that's part of natural selection. I'm sorry. Because if you use monkeys as an example, the males in their tribes are very aggressive. Well, that's how natural selection finds the weak babies, and that's just how it goes. The weak die off and the strong prevail. Those who can recognize the dangers and run. Yeah, there you go. Cows, for example. If you have a cow that likes to run off by itself into the wood line, obviously it's going to get attacked by like coyotes or something. That's just natural selection. I'm sorry. It wasn't capable of recognizing the threat, so the threat took care of it. That's just how nature is. And that gets into what Juicy was saying. We need to work with nature, not against it. You actually see that a lot with with dog breeds that were bred for a certain thing just based off their looks. So that's why pugs have so many health issues. They were bred to look a certain way. In nature, that thing wouldn't survive. It couldn't outrun a predator, and it would be eaten out of the gene pool. So, process of elimination, they're genes that cause those birth defects and that cause it to look that way wouldn't be carried on. Yes, exactly. That was like there was a bird nest in my backyard. There was a baby bird that fell out of the nest, so I put on some gloves, I put it back in the nest, and it was pushed out again, and a cat carried it off. The mother bird knew that runt wasn't going to be able to survive on its own, so it rejected it. That's just how nature goes. So, survival of the fittest. Well, welcome to reality. Well, I wanted to try to at least get a train built, but my steel production is being incredibly slow. Wonder if I can shrink the size of it just to try to help it out. Humans have forgotten this? Yes. And that boils into what I was saying about how we think we are above nature when we are 100% not. We are just mammals that exist on a planet that have become self-aware. And that self-awareness has caused a lot of issues because we believe we are above nature. And that is just not the case. Oh my god, I'm so close to be able to get this coal network set up. Let's see if I can't trade with a village and get some steel in. I don't believe I can. No, I can't trade for steel. Dang it. So close. Too many emotions getting in the way of logical thinking? Yeah, I completely agree with that. I might put my, because I'm not building anything, I'm going to put my steel production on pause for all of this. I need to reallocate it. And that's actually part of the reason why I set this up. That way I can allocate a sorting system in order to be able to prioritize different systems. Like, right now, I need a train to help me out with this whole coal situation, because the trucks are just taking too long. So in turn, I can turn off the production here and make it priority output to the one that I need it to go to. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably do this, but I honestly don't even think I'm going to get this station dropped in before I get all of this out here built. And now that I'm looking at it, I actually need a way for my trucks to be able to get back there so then they can pick some of that stuff up, but that is for another time. Deal. Come on, I just want to get this train out. You there yet? Are we there yet? What sucks is I can't set a priority for this. I don't think this counts. Workers assignment, electricity, maintenance, and unity consumption. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Come on. 252. I literally need 8 more pieces. Hey! There we go. I wanted to get that done. Damn. There we go. We got the coal train getting built. Come on. Alright. Let me not forget to turn this off. That would been into a big issue. Why did I just soft lock myself? I forgot to turn that off. Come on, come on. Let's go. Look at that. All 3 trains that I own running around in the same spot. Got the coal train. Let's go. I just realized I should have used the larger wagons, but whatever. My brain went small trains, small wagons. But no, so I usually go for 4 hours. I'm at 4:30. If you guys want to hang out, I always raid out. Always. I stream every weekend. Friday is usually our Chaos Crew Day. That's so me, Jusu, Monkey Nuts, and some of our other friends just testing out a demo, or if we found a great game that we enjoy, we'll play it again and just have some chaotic fun. My Saturdays are my solo day. Usually play something just really chill. And then Friday, or oh my god, Sunday, because it's freaking late, I've been going for a while. Sunday is my fun with the crew again, but more of a continuation series kind of thing. Like, we got Factorio going on, which is another factory builder, but it's a top-down where you have to defend your base from the local population, which are biters. We crash land on an alien planet. So if you want to see us try to survive each other, seeing as last time Monkey Nuts ran me over with my own tank, that'd be probably pretty entertaining. Where's an ad break? Of course. Of course. Go figure. I'll wait for the ad break to be done. If anybody's not in it. No. Okay, welcome back. Sorry. As I was saying, Friday, I usually run for 4 hours. I'm about 30 minutes over that. If you guys want to hang out, I always raid out. Always bring you guys over to somebody else that I enjoy watching. If you guys want to catch me again, drop a follow. Fridays is fun with the Chaos Crew, as I call it. That would be Jusu, who raided us earlier, and my other buddy Monkey Nuts, and a couple of other friends, testing out demos and all sorts of things. Saturdays are my solo days where I just chill, have a chat, and as we did today, we have a really fun conversation about stuff. And then on Sundays, we usually do a multiplayer series with the Chaos Crew. If you guys want to hang out, we can raid out to Mark after Bart. He is playing some Planet Crafter. But I will end it off with us watching this train run around, deliver the coal. We finally got another train rolling. And yes, it is a cool train. Please tell me you're going to deliver these two to the iron, which actually matters. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. These trucks don't have to worry about coal no more. I'll still keep them there until I can get some better trains rolling, but that'll work for me. But at any rate, this has been Danger Train, and I'm leaving the station. I hope you all had a good one.